Good morning, turtles. Welcome back to Tim Beaudet's Indie Adventure. I'm Tim Beaudet, and this is my indie adventure. We got a busy day today. I did a lot of accounting-y stuff, onboarding stuff. I didn't get either, and I'm Polish. I had no idea either. But it was explained to me and I understood at that point. Good morning. It's a busy day, as I said. Busy day. Good morning, Hadouken. Good morning, Gavin, Bart, TS Just, all the other turtles. I don't know if I missed anybody. I don't think I did. I didn't. Good. Yeah. It takes forever to get started these mornings with the YouTube stuff. There's so many buttons to press and... Anyway, I got my hot chocolate. I got some water. I got some lights and the camera. And today is the second to last day of January 2025. It's almost over. First month is almost over. How did the thing go yesterday? Artist has been almost onboarded. I've got the contract sent out, waiting for that to get signed, but it's absolutely fine. Probably be a day or two. And once he gets that sent out, he's gonna shoot me over some little concept drawings of things that we can do with the UI, and we'll see where we go from there. No, I have not hired somebody full-time. Holy crap, I don't have a runway to do that. If I can somehow get $1 million in the bank account, we can maybe consider hiring somebody full-time. I don't know if I'd hire somebody full-time before that. Good morning, Luch. Back from Sydney. Flight got canceled. That's terrible. That's sorry. That's not fun. That's what I was terrified of. No. I can't hire somebody full-time. But we did hire somebody to do some contract art for Turbo Boom. Get the UI all spiced up and looking good. Maybe anything else that they can add to, make the game look good. I'm really excited to work with this artist. They are a bit more expensive than I would typically pay. But I have good feelings, and we'll see how it goes. Their own project looks pretty... Are you straying away from the Accelerate art style? I don't know. I'm doing the Turbo Boom art style, so I don't know if those are the same or not. They're both kind of comical in certain ways. But Turbo Boom is slightly more minimalistic. Okay, so we're just chatting. Check, getting that done. We're going to find a way to actually disable Steam stuff because Shake Soda was having a weird issue on the Mac stuff. Can I ask why you were getting someone else to do the art? If you are capable of doing it. Multiple reasons. Step one, although I'm capable, other people are more capable. So, more capable equals better looking game. That's reason number one. Reason number two, it saves my time. I can put my time and energy into something that I'm even better at, therefore making a better game. So, and/or making a game faster, right? Like if I'm focused on something else, somebody else is making the art, I can get two things done at the same time. I just spend some money to do it. There's probably more, but those are the reasons off the top of the head right now. So we're going to disable Steam stuff. We're not in a Steam build because Shake Soda's hitting some weird issue, and right now we don't have that switch working yet. I'm going to put in a bunch of logging stuff in there, trying to track it down, as well as get it disabled so that we're also, to help Shake Soda, gonna see if we can't figure out how to get the engine shaders to be hot reloadable. That is going to be tricky, to say the least. Good morning, Sasumara. Welcome, welcome. Yes, hot reloadable. So that if you change it, it will load without restarting the game and show the new visuals. If you stick around, you'll understand what that means a lot better. So you can make changes while the game is running, and it changes the visuals effectively. The game shaders do this already. No, hot reloadable is not easy. Not in the engine. The engine shaders are done differently for... yeah, I understand the steps, TS-DOS. The steps work perfect for game shaders. Engine shaders are done differently so that they're just kind of built in. No. Please don't make things sound as simple as... It's not that simple. Then, if we can get both of those two things done, I'm going to call that a victory. I don't think we're going to get those two things done, but if we can, we'll start circling back over to transition scenes that we started yesterday. I do have to still do the taxes. Where's my weekly goals? Yeah, I still have to do this one. I ain't quite finished that, but I got all this stuff done yesterday, which was awesome. Awesome news on that. We got those things going, and these two were kind of added. This should have been here, but I don't think we knew that we didn't know that Monday morning. That's why it was added, because we didn't know that we were going to be working with them Monday morning. We're still waiting for the accountant. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow we are going to look into an issue with the whatever it's called. Qualifying finished for the day. Championship saves Dan with 10 points. TS Just 6 points. Gavin with 2 points, and Kodafan with 2 points. Wonder how many people that thing shows. It's the top 5, right? I believe it's the top 5. So Dan has got first place twice. TS Just second place 3 times, or first place once, third place once. Gavin and Kodafan second place once. Considering TS Just got first place today, it was first place and third place. I did notice something is going on with a bot that we're going to need to investigate. I think it's the reason the other day why it didn't... why it didn't whatever why it didn't collect the first place trophy. Sorry, my brain broke for a moment. This stuff is getting printed out more than it should. This should only ever exist on startup. I think we need to do a keep alive or something. I think there's some keep alive session that's getting us dropped off. I don't feel like we went back and did that. So that's going to be a tomorrow thing. I think tomorrow we'll work on that and writing. I know writing is not the most favorite of activities, but I want to get that prefab article fully written. Okay, first of all, the hot chocolate is colder than it should be at only 10 minutes after cooking it. Heating it up, whatever you want to call it. Second, that tastes kind of funny. Could be because I brush teeth and things taste funny after brushing teeth, but I usually wait a fair bit longer too. I don't know. Well, it's not going to stay warm very long. Must be colder in here than normal or something. Maybe I didn't put it in for as much time. I don't even remember how I pushed buttons, so that's plausibly what it is. Good morning. Let's get... Did I commit that? Yeah. Let's commit this. Let's go. Let's go. Notice. Stream-wide notice. 6 a.m. streams are beginning Sunday. Going back to 6 a.m. on Sunday. What? Yeah. This is the end of January. Tomorrow is the final day of January. If I do a stream on Saturday, I don't know what time it'll be, but I'm probably not going to do a stream on Saturday. I'm probably going to use Saturday to start switching my schedule around. Sunday will be at 6 a.m. We'll do business review. Monday will be 6 a.m. We'll do marketing stuff. So on and so forth. Thursday will be a short day. Friday will be off. Gonna go to take a ski trip. Ski trip might be overselling it. Gonna go skiing. Hopefully not break a leg. Because y'all wanna say that I'm gonna break a leg or something. Okay. What are we doing? Good morning. Let's get some music going. That's my problem. I mean, there's probably more than just that problem, but my current problem. I had a weird dream. First of all, it snowed yesterday. We got like 4 to 6 inches of snow. I have not cleaned off my car yet. I had a weird dream where I was trying to drive the Miata through a foot of snow and drifting in the middle of it, and like, it was fun. It was. However, I don't imagine the Miata would actually drive in a drift of in a foot of snow. Drive or drift. I don't think it'd move. Okay. Miscellaneous bugs and improvements. Git checkout a branch. Feature. Disable. It would move around the sun. I mean, you're not wrong. But when I say move, I mean move relative to the reference point when you're on planet Earth. Probably how most people on Earth mean, will something move? Disable Steam services. Let's go. So we worked hard the other day at putting Steam services together, and now we're gonna go remove it. Okay, we care about this. There is a #ifdef VS Code of Turbo Boom. Best game ever. We are working on the best game ever. Let's go. Okay, that might be overstated. The best small game ever? I don't know how I want to call this. But we gotta believe in it, turtles. We gotta believe this is gonna be... We're gonna make 10,000 sales here. 10,000 sales. At 5,000 sales, I'll very much consider adding a level editor. How's that sound? Level editor at 5,000 sales. I'm looking for the with Turbo Boom without Steam. We're calling it Turbo Boom with and without Steam. Turbo Boom with Steam. Here's the thing. How easy is it or impossible is it to get rid of this? I don't want to use Turbo Boom defines inside of the Terabytes. And it's eventually going to be the Terabytes toolbox, but right now it's not. Seriously? That's all you built? It worked? Rebuild the solution. Let's go. Meanwhile, you do that. Find or create leaderboards. So we call this first. This is the first thing we do. Well, it's definitely more than twice of Accelerated to the Tropics, but yeah, it's somewhere around twice. Correct. Oops, I got a YouTube thingy. Sorry. Georgie on YouTube asks, hello, what engine and framework are you using? I am using TurtleBrains, which is my own framework. You'll also hear me call it ICE. There's kind of multiple components and needs serious cleanup, but yeah, basically my own engine, custom built. How's it going, Coda fan? Good morning. What am I doing? I need to Discord you. Turtlebot is ran by AI? Huh? Ran by AI? Oh, no. That's the championship. That's not the today thing. No. No. That's for the week. It tracks the championship over the whole week. And so at some point this week you got second place or 2 third places. First place gives you 5 points. Second place gives you 2. Third place gives you 1. At least as of right now. We'll probably change those points in the future. Actually, part of the idea of a little driving game was to Do that more. Poke them while they're down, right? The only person who's going to get that is Coda fan. It's the only. Did we rebuilt? Rebuilt succeeded. Why do we got red lines everywhere? Terabyte Steam leaderboard posted is not allowed. Why? Is not allowed. Incomplete type. Are you sure there's an incomplete type? Terabyte Steam service leaderboards. Terabytes Steam service leaderboards posted time data. You are not a partial. You got all the information you need. Huh. Get player entry. We haven't made these yet. Apparently haven't made these yet. Okay. Get friend entries. These need to be probably in there. So these aren't yet API. I would still like to know why you're having an issue. Why are you guys all red lines? And now you're not red lines. I am so confused. Okay, anyway, we got disable the Steam leaderboards and put in some trace level docs. I don't know why this one's heh. Oh, heh, because of that namespace. Right. Well, because we're protecting that from dumping everything in the global namespace. Seems to be working. Come on, Tim. Let your brain think. Pound if defined TB. No, this was Turbo Boom. Turbo Boom with Steam. Is it Turbo Boom with Steam like so? Pound L. If defined. Okay, first of all, let's go. And defined Turbo Boom without Steam. Pound error. Can't define both with and without Steam. Build cannot be both with and without Steam. Else if Turbo Boom with Steam is defined, we're gonna pound define TBTB, Terabytes Toolbox, pound LF defined Turbo Boom without Steam, pound define TB without Steam, pound LF not defined, Turbo Boom with Steam, and not defined Turbo without Steam. What the hell do we do here? Do we default to with? If we default without, we can just skip. That's gonna be a pound else. Pound ndif. Okay. So use TBTB for a Terabytes toolbox. I don't know if I like it. TB happy with Steam. Don't know if I like that either. TB STK without Steam. How's it going, Zara? T-bytes without Steam. Right now, that's what we're gonna do. T-bytes without Steam. I don't know if that's what we're gonna keep or not, but that at least is unique. Huh. These are gonna have to go away. Steam has no leaderboard. I mean, I haven't even disabled it yet. There, IntelliSense finally just caught up. Pound if defined T-bytes with Steam. Pound ndif. I don't know if I like this. If defined T-bytes with Steam. We'll do leaderboard stuff. Pound ndif. T-bytes. Good morning, good morning. Let's go. T-bytes, Steam. Leaderboard table, leaderboard. So yeah, your leaderboard is only gonna work if you have why is there more games in C++ than simple C? I haven't used C, so take my opinions with giant grains of salt and all. But because C++ offers a whole toolbox where C you have to implement all of the tools, Tim is wrong. C is better. I didn't say anything about C being worse or better. Not gonna call C worse, but I will agree with T.S. Joss that C is 90% boilerplate. I wrote that before you said a word. Yes, indeed, but still, C is great for having a very small surface area to learn. when comparing it to C++ anyway. But here's the thing about C++. You don't need to learn and use every facet of the language. At least not to get started. Really, not even every project, everything you look at with C++ is going to look different. Some people are going to go heavy into templates. Some people are going to go heavy into OOP. Some people are going to go heavy into functional programming with it. Like, any of them is going to be different. Even 10% is enough. I tend to try grabbing the tool that makes the sense for what I'm doing. I don't know if my practice is the best at doing that. I do know I tend to go for inheritance stuff maybe a little more than I should, but look, I have my hair. You can use C++ and just write in C. Use whatever C++ features you need, which is almost never a standard library for games. I don't know if I like this whole never C++ standard library for games. For one, I'm using it just fine, no problems, with the exception of debug, and that's because of MSDN's implementation. But that said, there is a reason that advice does exist, and it's basically standard containers don't make any assumptions on certain things that you can make with games. I don't know how to word this exactly, but your compile times are crazy. Okay. With how many lines of code? Yeah, Rust compile times are insane. I am building way more code than we actually need for some of these games. We could delete a bunch of Turtle Brains at this point, and I don't really want to do that because it was built for a different purpose, and yeah, things have shifted over time. Templates do tend to slow things down, and Rust isn't insane to compile. It's just pulling and building 100 plus dependencies. I don't know, Rust every time. Check for necessary restart. Yes. Pound if defined tbytes with Steam. Pound once it's compiled, it's fast. Else, there is no else if. There's an else. Let's leave Rust alone. And C is not doing that with Steam. With Steam. We did with. We're going to return false. Do not need to restart. That is what that said, right? When launching through Steam, this will check if the game was launched through Steam, and if it wasn't, it will automatically relaunch. When this returns true, the current process should end ASAP. So yes. When is C getting threading and Lambda features? If you want those, use Zig. Just build it. Initialize. Pound if define tbytes with Steam. I think they mean build it inside of your project, but tbytes with Steam. calling Steam init here. TB always, no, TB debug log. Log Steam. Trace level. Initializing Steam with Steam API init. Finished calling that. Checking Steam API, restart app if necessary. Shutting down Steam with Steam API shut down. I like to learn Zig one day. I have too many plates spinning. Yeah. For redacted. Coda fans over here working for like some 3-letter government agencies or something. Redacted. Define. T-bytes with Steam. Pound and if T-bytes with Steam. That can be returned just fine. I do not think we want to run that regularly here. Pound and if T-bytes with Steam. Get player name. The hell happens when you don't know the player name? Just return an empty? I guess. Pound else. T-bytes with Steam. C++ modules now? Okay. Our modules good. Find or create leaderboards. Here's our leaderboard names. Leaderboard, if that does not contain a leaderboard. See, you can't have that because you don't know what a leaderboard table actually is. Pound else. Oh yeah, it's meant to do a bunch of stuff, but... Best posted time. Post... Tells a posted time data. Okay. So now this will continue working as is. Brain. I need to replace that emote still. Which one does that one get? Maybe that one gets code cleaning. Whew. So we find to create the leaderboards. That's basically going to do nothing for us. Oh my goodnesses. So the rest of this, pound if defined tbytes with Steam. Pound end if tbytes with Steam. That all just dissolves. All that goes away instantaneously. This is basically going to go away. We'll do it right here. Pound if define tbytes with Steam. Pound end if tbytes with Steam. The leaderboard is valid. Pound if define tbytes with Steam. Pound end if tbytes with Steam. Okay, we should have disabled Steam entirely now. Maybe not entirely. Warning is treated like an O. Else. Unused Steam application ID. Do we have any more of those? Probably. Found one. Found else. TB unused Steam application ID. I think we have at least one more of them, right? We don't. Okay, good. Well, we're building with and without Steam now, so that should allow Shake Soda to do what is necessary. Because it'll disable all the Steam stuff. I can't imagine that's going to cause any crash, but let's run it. Is this with or without Steam? Who the hell knows? Well, the Steam thing didn't pop up. And the other dead giveaway would be... We don't have to Steam API ID thing. So, yeah, we don't have Steam in the build. Good. Steam is out of this build. And we're running. And it's asking my name. Okay, good. Hey, how's it all planned? Tim game, I think. Easy does it. Wait, why did we restart? Don't I have save files? No, because I played the old version. Speaking of old version, who wants to see an old version of Turbo Boom? Anybody? I think it was the version trailer was made in. Me. Well, that's at least a little bit of hype. How old? I don't know. Probably August 2019. Since Fletcher was still in high school. I don't think Fletcher was still in high school. This level has changed a fair bit, actually. You guys in? Anyone want to see it? You got one person. That's low participation. Okay, we've disabled Steam, so that should fix that part for Jake Soda. It's almost when I started following. Probably seen it. Oof. Pretty sure TS Josh has seen it too. Get add patch source core. Doesn't mean it's not gonna be interesting to see again. See where we come from. Where we going? What did I do? You probably saw the old version of Turbo Boom already. Yes. You showed it yesterday. No. Okay. You gotta follow all of chat too, I guess. Kickbit message is what? Disable Steam service when without Steam is defined. I understand. Yes, my part of the joke was that Nelson is saying we can't see it because he's already seen it. I also made the trailer. Obviously, my joke didn't land. I get this. We need to move on because it's starting to crumble my head. Will TS Jock's tracks stay in the game? Yeah, it says you're supposed to laugh at them. So somebody didn't read the manual. We need to go down through and make sure that we got a trace on all of these things. Anytime we call Steam something in here, we need to have a trace on it. I have a feeling that I don't know why this would be, but I have a feeling that something acts like it's getting, we're not going to do this one because that one gets called every frame. That's bad. Something's getting called before it should. Didn't you stop contributing? What do you mean stop contributing? Tim stopped working on the game. Facts. Facts indeed. Tim stopped working on the game. Trace shutting down. Asking Steam about player name. Still first? No, but you got third. Interesting. Notes for tomorrow. Qualifying still happens after the qualifying time is over. Asking Steam about player name was Steam friends get persona name. Okay, something like that. Let's see. Steam error. Steam error is not a call. This is our logging level. Logging. Where are we actually making a Steam call? Right here. I mean, obviously it's not going to happen in here, right? Like, Shake Soda gets it pretty instantaneously. This is the message. Let's go ahead and read the message. Let me not copy that part of the message. Reading the rest of the message, make sure it's okay. Okay, I'm going to copy this bit of the message. Don't want to leak. Don't want to leak stuff. What the heck is this? This is our message. We are on Mac OS, and I haven't played over there yet, so oh, this is before. I was not reading this line. It split. Okay, tried to access Steam interface before appy init succeeded. Because we failed to initialize with Steam. I come in and hear Tim say we are on Mac OS. Yes, this log is from Mac OS. Okay, so the only thing we got is we failed to initialize with Steam. And then we continue to access Steam like everything was okay. Got it. That makes sense. The real question here would be, why did we fail to initialize with Steam? Huh. Where's the get per player name? Get player name. Get player name. If we are connected, we get the player name. If we are connected, we get the player name. If we are connected, we get the player name. Vaguely feeling like this should say something else to change it, but anyway. So get player name is pretty well protected. So what other call? I'm pretty sure all of our calls are protected with this is connected. I've been pretty strict about that. Clearly missed something, but this one happens first. This happens before we even connected. Speaking of Steam, we bought a new pressure cooker. My mom was cooking some pig pieces in it. That stuff looks bleh. Aha. Pig pieces. Pork? Pulled pork? Pulled pork can be good. I think you'd wind up doing... Yeah, I don't know about steaming it or not. Feet and skin. Okay. Maybe it's better than you think. I don't know. I'll let you try and get back to me. I'm on this side of the screen where it's safe. Is it this? Maybe it's this. If the Steam app is connected, can you only call this when... Okay, we need to go with this, and then we need to go with this, and that, and dock. Best call is greater than 10 hertz. The more time in between calls, the more potential latency. No kidding. Most games call this once per render frame. All registered listeners will be invoked. I'm going to assume that it requires it to be initted. That's the only one that I think we were not doing. To be fair, I kind of felt like they had it inside, but... What the hell? Oh, they're giving you a mini dump. You can build and set an arbitrary comment. Mini dump comment. Rate mini dump. Zero here. There's a build idea. We don't set it. Should we be setting it? Build ID. Like your version number? ChatGPT says the gelatin is called pork aspic. Meat jelly gelatinous broth. They could definitely have picked a different name. Maybe the name is fitting. The broth is set to cold. So solidifies. We add carrots to it as well. It's actually good to eat. If debugger is present. We don't want to mask exceptions or report them to Steam when debugging. If you'd like to step through the exception handler, attach debugger. If you'd like to step through the exception handler, attach a debugger after running the game outside. The hell with that. This, it's possible. I've done it many times, but I hate doing that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna guess that this was the issue. Let's continue looking for our Steam stuff, but those are all disabled. Yeah, there's too many to go down through. These are all disabled. That's got a trace. Oh, log Steam is in here too. I see. That's good. I want log Steam in here too. Steam API shutdown is traced. That one's not traced because it would be too spammy. Get player names. Maybe we should do an error if you're not connected. TB error if false equals is connected. Error. Steam service is not connected. Cannot use. Cannot get player name. Because this isn't in the engine. The engine does not know about Steam in this way. The engine doesn't do all of the, well, unless it's like company-wide, because it's not specific to the game, but it also doesn't belong in game engine stuff. We're going to be actually making a very, like, this area is starting to form into a, what we're calling the Terabytes toolbox. Which may wind up being the Terabytes toolbox, but I might actually just leave it as Terabytes is the Terabytes toolbox. I believe that's how I'm going to do it. Cannot update leaderboard information. Steam service is not connected. Cannot update leaderboard information. Backslash boop. Boop boop boop. Yeah, that definitely would work. What's your problem? Can you give me a better error message than that? Because that was a terrible error message. Thank you. You can't take a string? Since when? Oh, because you're error if. Moron. Ugh. Okay, we're not going to do that then. Sad face. Man, I'd like to do errors without those. That'd be an awesome way to do it. That'd be a big refactor of all projects. Not good. It would be nice to use the stream thing, though, because I'm using a stream thing for everything else. Yeah, I don't know how I'd wind up being able to do that, but that would be nice. And then the rest of this is all disabled, so we don't have to do anything below here. So we've got a you're connected error, you're connected error, find or create. Technically doesn't do anything. But we should probably have a you're connected error. Cannot find or create leaderboards. You're not connected. You can call update still. Probably shouldn't allow it actually. Just to be consistent. Vaguely wondering if this should be out here. It does mean this is only going to throw an error when you're not connected. But it's also valid. It is an error. Like you did something wrong if you're calling that. Sure, let's do that. And we will also do this. Is connected, Steam service is connected, cannot Steam API run callbacks. Oh, wait. Cannot update. So now we know that that's there. And we want a Steam service update. If true equals terabyte Steam service. Oh, sorry, John Walker on YouTube's. Oh, hey. Do you not read chat? No, I'm really bad with YouTube chat because it's so rare. In fact, the last 2 days we haven't had any YouTube chats. So that's the more people chat over there, the more likely I will be to see it. So sorry I missed. If you're still around. Probably not, since I missed that. I will randomly send chat on there just for fun. Great. I mean, I have it visible, and I do check on it. Just not terribly often. It doesn't make a click. If I could find a way to make it, Turtlebot make a click for me, that would be everything I would need. It's actually what helped so significantly with the Twitch chat when it's being slow, and way back when I had like one viewer and be like one comment in a 3-hour stream, be like, click, oh, I got something, gotta pay attention. You ever had a dog with a clicker? What am I doing here? Is connected. Okay. That's as good as that's gonna get. Git commit. Throw errors if Steam API is not connected. So that should fix Shake Soda's issue. It's a big, to be honest, the response time wasn't as bad as it normally is. I used to wait 20 minutes. Codapan says on YouTube, trying to throw me off. I see it. I see it. While over there, if you don't mind pressing the little thumbs up button, it really does actually help. At least that's what I've been noticing when I was asking for it a couple days ago. By days ago, I mean a week or two ago. We did boost some numbers. I just really don't like asking for it. I need to, if I want that to grow at all. Where are we at? I think we've got Steam disabled in a way that should work for Shake Soda. I also think we fixed Shake Soda's issue. Git log. I always thumbs up. But then it spams me with your videos, even the ones I already watched. Huh? Spams you with videos. Yeah. I don't understand why YouTube's doing this thing where it gives you videos you've already watched. John says is a good dude. Nice. That's weird. Like, I've already watched it YouTube, and I understand that there are certain videos that I might want to watch more than once. Totally can accept that, but I can also search it out. Don't feed me the stuff I've already seen. Unless I'm like actively rewatching a series that I've already seen, I suppose. Maybe at that point it makes some sense, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't do what I needed to there. Music videos are pretty much the only ones I watch more than once. Yeah, on YouTube, that's pretty much same for me. But I try to use other things for music versus YouTube, but sometimes it's more convenient. Okay, so we are going to jump back to origin features, miscellaneous bugs. Git checkout feature misc bugs and improvements. Putting a music service up to $20, $20 a month. Jeez, everyone just wants so much more money. We need to git merge, no fast forward, dash, right quit. I don't even recommend music anymore. It's all Audible and podcasts. Git log. Git push. Okay, that should fix Shake Soda's issue. That actually went a lot faster than I anticipated. I'm really happy with that. Like way faster than I was anticipating. Good. That's how we want to work. Whoa. We didn't put any time in yesterday? What about the 28th? 28th was day off. Yeah, 28th was day off. 29. We didn't put any time in yesterday? Oh no. What did we do yesterday? I can say I put 2.5 hours in after stream. 5.5 hours of meetings. Wish me luck. Good luck. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Okay. Where are we at? What are we doing? Text task description. I was. What did we do yesterday? Oh, we can't do that. That's not how that one works. Oh, yesterday I learned that my phone is almost 10 years old. 10 years old. When I upgrade this thing, it's gonna be amazing. 10 years old. Can you even? What are we looking for? I'm looking for rescue time for today. So I can scroll on down. For yesterday, rather. For Wednesday. How's the battery on that thing by now? Battery? It actually still gets me through most of the day. Under the assumption that it just sits here doing almost nothing, it'll get me through the day. It can run alarms, it can tell me when somebody texts, and it does its functions. I wouldn't say that the battery's great, though, by any means. No stretch of the imagination. It's better than I would think for 10 years old, I suppose. Actually, it's way better than I would think. The real problem with it is I can't update the, it doesn't have any memory space. The OS and system files takes up too much stuff. Even if I delete all of my pictures and all of my apps and everything else, and there really isn't all that much of that on there. It's impossible to do anything with it. That's the real problem. Okay, at what point in time did I get off this computer? Noon? Yeah, I would say noon, right there. 11:40. Google Calendar. Nah, Google Calendar. I wasn't in Google Calendar that long. Something's keeping my computer awake. We didn't get off at 10. Why would we get off at 10? I do know that, yeah, 10 would have been about lunchtime. It was 10. So 3 a.m. to 10 is 7 hours. Yeah, that makes more sense. Excuse me. My brain was sitting there like, I did not only work 4 hours. It was 7 hours. I think we were in Turbo Boom workflow for the most part. We're investigating and planning out / sketch of Turtle Brain's scene transitions. I'm gonna call that programming. Productivity, not the highest, not the lowest either. Happiness yesterday was, I guess, normal. I don't know. Focus yesterday was pretty good. I'm gonna go with normal though. And this was also for Turtle Brains. And then I continued with Turbo Boom, by the way, not Twitch, where I create contracts, onboardings, and setup for artists and artists and more, plus taxes. Still got to finish them taxes though. Dev role here. Project manager, definitely. Productivity, I'm gonna give it a normal. Definitely wasn't like laser focused, but happiness, I mean, I'm happy it's done. Such a load off the shoulders at that point. I'm gonna go with normal, whatever. Just get it done and over with. Focus was normal. Today, so far, 1.5 hours on Turbo Boom. That's Turtle, sir. Turbo Boom. We disable Steam API in non-Steam builds, and and trace/fix issues. Maybe I think I fixed the issue. Project manager. What do we got? We got programmer here. Normal. Okay, I'm gonna message Shake Soda over here. I think I fixed the issue. Although you'd have to launch underscore Steam build to ensure that fix worked. I also disabled Steam API stuff when without Steam. Oops. Is defined. So none. So even if I think I fixed the issue by removing the by checking is connected before calling Steam service update. It was the only unprotected call that I found through scanning. The only meaningful change I did. So even if the update, so even if that issue was the update call, so even if that issue was something other than the update call, that build should just work around it. Okay. Sorry. It was secret typing, you know what I mean? that fixes our Steam API for now. The next thing we're going to try fixing is engine related. This is something I've been looking forward to for a long time, and it might git commit some random fiddling and whack-a-mole shader work. Whack-a-mole shader work. That's the way we do it. Okay. Time to jump into the engine. How the hell are we gonna support the hot reloading here? Yes. Yes. How? So we have ice graphics implementation. Oh, this is ice. This is graphics. This is implementation. How's my shaders? Shaders don't exist inside here now? I see. That makes some sense, I suppose. I know what happened. Okay, let me change to VS Code. For ice. So in ice, VS Code, implementation shaders. See, we got all kinds of shaders in here. Currently, we are concerned with GL3_2. All this set of shaders here. Holy crap, are there a lot of shaders now? Yeah, there are. You might notice that it's a raw string. Never been very happy about it being a raw string, but it's a raw string specifically so we can do this thing right here, where we include this file. Okay, so this is what we do. We're going to look specifically at the high details, because if we can get the high details one working, the rest of them should just fall into place. So let's close everything but the high details vert. Actually, let's go with AO. High details AO, frag, and high details vert. Apparently, vert's always on the left for me. The other thing we want to open is the high details AO shader here. So this is our data. And inside of ice, we're looking for high details. Okay. So this is why it's going to be really hard to do, what was it called? Hot reloading. Yeah, this is why it's going to be hard to do hot reloading. Because what we're doing is we're pound including the shader. That includes this file. This file then checks if we're in web or whatever build we are, because it separates between GL3S, GLES30 and GL3_2 for web builds and not web builds. And then it includes these files. And basically these files all get pasted right here with a comma, and the other one gets pasted here. They all get shoved into create shader from data. None of that is possible to do hot reloading from. We're not going to know where this file exists. Not relative to the executable. Like, if we could just know where this existed, we could then just find and remove this. Find and remove. That one's a little sketchier, but could find and remove that. And then it would work. But we have no idea how to find this from the executable. TBI always log. TBI log info. It's actually more like ICE info. IC log info. How can we fix this? Let's try going up to here. That's not gonna work. Nope, never mind, because they're all shaded from data. Shoot. There's so many of them. I have an idea. It's gonna be easier to implement. Easy to implement is good. It's gonna suck in the fact that we have duplicate shaders. That part's gonna suck. But my idea is we have a constant that the game can set that tells you the engine shader, the engine path, the engine shader's path, basically. Actually, yeah, we would need to. I need a way to pound include from inside. Or from inside a R string, which obviously would break this pound include because it's inside my. So I understand why it can't happen, but effectively what I need is to move this little R thing out to here. That's what I need. I do not think it's possible to do. Where's Ikiwix? Ikiwix might have some good magic knowledge. Let's go here just to try. I have a file. A C++ file. I should really get back to work. Summary of a document to summarize further. Let's get through it. Have a good one. Get through it. You got this. Mushroom, you got this. The other day, I didn't want to do much of the writing stuff, and I just put my head down with chat, and you guys had my back. We got through it. We all did things that we didn't want to do. Okay. Where am I at here? I have a C++ file that includes another file with a raw string. But I want to remove, move the raw string literals from that file. Include only have only the contents of the string in there. My file CPP has a standard string. My string equals this. IDetails.vert. Oops. Shoot. You can achieve this. Let's see if you can figure out where I'm going with this. Stop. You didn't quite get the context, sir. Let's start a new one. Let's give you a new one. Hey. Let's not mess this one up, huh? Looking for vert. Let's not confuse him with this, but give me a really simple. We must have a very simple vert. Like a shadow pass, simple copy vert. Perfect. You don't have any pound included in here? Perfect. It's way better. Good job, Tim. And I want my Deals vert to look like the following. Come on, you can do this. Please, Fluffy, answer everything I need right here. You can achieve. Here's the cleanup version. Updated. Wow. The pound include directly includes the contents. You do know you just removed. Now after pre-processing. That does not work. Is there a reason why that does not work? Why do I feel like that doesn't work? How's it going, Justin 6? I am pretty sure that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Does not work. How confident are you? I am pretty certain that does not work. Because the high details.vert may contain it doesn't contain right now. Other pound includes they contain why wouldn't it work? I mean, the simple one definitely does. May contain other quote symbols and such. Pound include would fail if double quotes or escape. Your string literal was escaped. Yeah, this was the other solution I thought of, a preprocessor. Or I don't want to do a preprocessor. Come on. Can we please? Read the shader at runtime. Yeah, no, I got that part. I'm trying to avoid that part. And raw string in separate header, manual. Instead of this, you manually include a const x per raw string. Yeah, that... Sir, are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. Justin on YouTube says, I'm good. Started a template for a third-person game semi-inspired by your focus in racing games. Have you been working on Turbo Boom or Template Engine? Mainly. I'm working on Turbo Boom. Right now we're in the engine trying to get a feature I've been looking for a long time. Hopefully in a way that I want it in here. I have a solution. A solution that duplicates the shader in two places, and I don't like that solution for a variety of reasons. But anyway, long story short, we're trying to make it so that we can hot reload the engine shaders to make it easier to work on them. Because Shake Soda is going to do some work on the particles and maybe even some general shader cleanup. And this will help assist keeping their time a lot lower. Definitely helps reduce the headache. So I have an easy solution here. The easy solution involves duplicating stuff, and I don't want to do that. It involves duplicating all these files with and without this little R. If we duplicate all of these files and remove that R, we could make a preprocessor step that then generates these files. So these vert and frags would wind up going to data and removing the R's. And then, and by data, I mean the engine would have run data shaders. It would not be tire bench, it would be run data internal shaders, maybe? I don't know. And that would be where the shaders would actually want it to be. Then when you make a build, it would make a copy of those shaders to create probably these. When you pre-process a build, would we know if we're going to do web or not? We'd have to write our own script to do it, so the answer is we could have both in here. Because we would basically manually do this with a raw string right here. And manually do this with a raw string here. Like we would just build up these shaders. It has more moving parts than I want. This is the problem with this. I have an easy way to fix it that has duplicated code you have to keep copying and pasting, which is dumb.
easier to work with, way faster to implement. All simply because these files have this R in front of them. It's literally all it is to it. 5 characters. I usually compile shaders into DLL, and when hot reload, I load DLL in runtime. I think that's adding more steps for no. I don't see the benefit of adding a DLL here. My engine already can hot load a file when the file changes and recompile the shader and such. That part's already supported. The part where it's not supported is the way I've done the engine shaders. I don't ship them as data files. So like in Turbo Boom, when you come into data shaders, these are game shaders. These can get hot reloaded at any time very, very, very easily. The engine shaders don't get shipped like this. And that's where the breakdown is. So basically right now what I'm saying the workaround is copy all the contents of all of the shaders, plug them into here effectively, remove all of the R's and N's, work with them, and then plug them back into the engine once they're done. That's terrible workflow. It's the easiest way to get things going, but terrible workflow. The other way to do it, somehow, is to create a pre-build step that looks at the engine shaders and builds the string directly. What's happening? We're trying to make it so I can hot reload my engine shaders. I already have support for hot reloading shaders and hot reloading of things when it has data, but the engine doesn't ship its data like this, which is where the problems come in. Effectively, what I need to do is find a way to remove this R and this little thing here from these files while still allowing me to pound include them, I guess, like I do here. Let's keep looking at simple copy. Simple copy is the easiest of all the shaders. I think what we're going to want to do is make a pre-build step for ICE. That's 2 scripts, a .sh and a .bat. That creates all of these shaders. That's gonna suck. Okay, so if we did that, we would be... Let's just wing this. Let's just see what happens. Post build bat. I want to pre-build. Pre-underscore build? Sure. To create the engine shaders. As a pre-build step. It is currently 2025. I don't think we need arguments, but I don't need. Yeah, I don't know if I want to delete it or not. That's my problem. Let's delete it. We don't need it, right? Delete the stuff we don't need. Okay, so we're going to have our output directory. We are currently inside of engine ice build. This is where we're running the script from. Or do we run it from in here? We're running it from in here. Okay. So we go out, out, check. We go into source, ice. Output directory is going to be source, ice, graphics, implementation, graphics, implementation. We're going to call it new shaders. New shaders. The end. That's our, oh damn it. Implementation, new shaders. Okay, that's our output directory. I don't really want an input directory, but I guess that's what we're going to do. Oops. So this would be our input directory then. GL32 input directory. Set input directory equals this. And then we're going to set this as input directory shaders GL3_2. Do these things work with forward slashes? Because that would be way better for me. I'd prefer them to be forward slashes, but Windows sometimes doesn't do that stuff, so. Okay, so now we got the input directory.
We're just going to go ahead and remove this. We need a function. How to make a function in Pat? We have goto, right? Maybe Fluffy has an idea. How to make function in bat script. Yeah, I know you don't have that labels and go-tos. That's where I thought we were going. Call my function. Call my function. My function goes below. Interesting. %1. Interesting. Exit script to avoid calling the function code again. That makes some sense. Okay. So we're going to create a function, which is going to be create shader. Exit/b. I don't know what exit/b does. Exit/b here. However, I think we actually want. Don't go beyond here, else we copy, call functions. Okay, I think we actually want a different end. Script build. ABS build hooks. Deploy clean. Make project. Exit B1. That's when we get an error. Fine. So in our create, we're gonna go with rem call like create shader name. Which will create output directory slash name.shader from the various GL version input directory slash name.vert and name.brag files. Oop. Okay. This is going to be interesting. So, does that actually hold true? Can I use the name in all of those places? Can't look over here, actually, for some reason. So, We get sky, simple copy, shadow pass, post effects. Those are the shaders. And then GL underscore 2. We get sky, simple copy, shadow pass, post effects. Yes. So our shaders have the same name as the vert frags. Check. Good. That part is great. I think that's a rule that we can stick with just fine. Okay, and because we're testing this right now, we need to test our input directory was currently this, but our input directory is actually going to be, go back to ice, build, scripts. We're in here. We go back twice. So back once, back twice. We go into run, data. We'll put in a shaders here. New folder called shaders. If it can work with simple copy, it should be able to work with others. You don't want to paste that in here. Darn you. Okay, simple copy. Run data. We get rid of those two things. Just like that. Okay. So now our data does not have, our data looks like a plain old shader. That's good. And our pre-build step is to take back, run data shaders. New folder, GL3 underscore 2. It's important to keep these separated, so plop that into there. Okay. Create shader. Creating shader %1. Set shader name equals %1. Echo creating shader dot shader. Okay, right now the only one we've made is that one, which is fine. And I want to first of all, we need mkdir. I'm going to make dir. Surely you have a make dir in here. You have a bunch of files. You don't have a make dir in here. Awesome. Cool. Thank you for that funness. How do I have to click on this multiple times? Why can't you just like click once and be like, there's my username and password. All good. Feels like that's how it should do. How do I mkdir a full path with multiple directories? I'll just do that. This will create all missing directories. Oh, does it really? So mkdir just works. Interesting. This is one of the few cases where the batch is outperforming the bash example. Okay, mkdir output directory. Which way do we do these? I feel like we do all caps, but yeah, we definitely do all caps. And then we immediately follow into not all caps. I'm going to go with all caps. Okay. Now's the time to make that choice. Should probably keep these all caps too, but I think GL32 input is a little weird. That's not going to hurt this file, right? Just weird syntax highlighting. It's in a comment. Creating shader. Make dir output. So now we have our shaders output. We can then do things. We're going to go with create shader. We're calling this one no copy. Simple copy. Simple copy. The end. Don't go crazy here. This is going to launch from cd build scripts. And then we're going to go with pre-build. Create shader. Apparently we didn't do that right. Call. Call. What? Create shader simple copy dot shader. Woo! Okay, we need an if not exists. Is it make project? I have a directory exists somewhere in here. I don't know if it's in this exact, I would have gone with post. Post build was kind of funny. Build platform. If not exists, directory. This is what we want. If not exists. So open, close. If not exists, output directory, make it. Okay. Good. Next up, we actually got to start putting something together. So I want to echo simple copy shader. This shoves it into that thing. I believe that's how it works. We need to create it. We need to make sure if it exists, we need to, if exists, shader file, delete shader file. Set shader file. Equal shader name dot shader file. If that exists, delete it. Echo that. Let's see what happens. Seems like we created a thing. Not where I wanted to now, but step one, we created a thing. Let's go ahead and delete that thing, huh? Yeah, go ahead and delete it. That was a dumb spot. Shader file needs to have shader output. Output directory slash. Try again. This time we're creating shader way over here, which should be in our new, we should have a source. Where's our source? Source, ice graphics, new shaders. Yes. Perfect. Ha. Okay. Oh. That's step one. For right now. For right now, we're just gonna go like this. I believe we can just, I believe a new line is automatically added. That's our next test. What the hell are we on my pre-build step? So I believe we need to echo. I don't know if your tab actually gets there. Kind of hoping your tab gets in there. Although we don't want a tab on this one. Probably doesn't. Okay, what happens now with that bit? Tabs do not get there. We need to do the quotes for that to work. If we do quotes, we lose those quotes. Batch, escape, double quote, and backslash. Escape character is this, but for double quotes, double up the quotes. Only unquoted. In double quoted strings is treated like literal. What? Okay, so if I wanted to do that, I need to give it a tab, and then boop, 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 and a boop, 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 boop. The bottom one should be tabbed. Kinda. Now you echoed it exactly as is. I mean, these are generated files, so if its formatting is a little wonky, who the hell cares? You shouldn't be using them. You shouldn't be hand editing these in any way. So I suppose we'll go back to this, and there won't be tabs, and it'll just be all good. Step number 1. However, we actually need to go with concatenating whatever is inside my shader. So echo the vert. This doesn't do anything. Echo my vert shader, which is going to be not shader file. That's our output. We're going to go with our GL input. Echo %GL input. Our shader name. Dot vert. Directly into shader file. Echo a comma into the shader file, and echo frag into the shader file. I don't care about some extra new lines. That shouldn't have any issues with that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I asked for that, didn't I? Yeah, that's kind of what I asked for. Why do we have backslash and backslash? That's probably not a good thing. So we have one here. We have one here. Okay. Echo, we want something else. It might be cat even. Copy contents of file. Batch echo to append to another. How do I append? Just one instead? What's the heck's the difference between 1 and 2 then? That didn't work. What? Copy/B.
Hello, Turtles.
How's it going, Lee Geek? Dangerous way. Copy B 1, 2, 3. We'll append the contents of 2 and 3 to the file 1. So the original one has. If during the copy process things go wrong, you have no way of recovering the original. Copy 1 to new file name. We'll combine 2 files. I don't want to combine 2 files. I want to just. Is there a cat? Let's just type it in here because it's going to be the easiest place to type and test. You don't work, so that's a thing. How if we go cat hello to shader file? Doesn't seem like there's a cat. Didn't think there was. Oh yeah. We need to copy contents of said file to there. Damn it. Why does this stuff have to be so difficult? Copy echo contents? Is it not possible to do that? Maybe you'll get enough of the enough of what I'm trying to do with this context. How do I concatenate? Okay. Let's go back to there. I'm trying to create a build step to do this stuff. I changed high details to simple copy. Change the shader radius for simplicity. How do I concatenate the contents of the .vert.frag from inside the batch script? No kidding. That's what I told you I'm trying to do. But you're currently writes the file path instead. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. To fix this, you should use type. Give it a go. Let's go, Fluffy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, no. No, actually, still yes. Still yes, correct. This is what we expected right now. There's another step I need to do. Yes, we need to put the R's back. DeepSync R1 is free to use. Also pretty easy to run locally now. Yeah, I mean, does it require another account and stuff? I don't mind jumping over to a different Fluffy if that's what we want, but it's more of the this one is literally a click right here. Took me 5 minutes to get it running on. I ain't gonna try getting it building on my own machine, and I can tell you that's gonna take longer than 5 minutes. It'll take me 5 minutes to go to DeepSync and DeepSeek. I should call it DeepSync R1. You say that's free. Then we need to go create an account, I'm sure of it. Oh. Did you figure it out? Nope. No, we do need to see. That's going to be the 5 minutes right there. Yeah, to use it. That way you do. I mean, does it... does it really change all that much? I'm sure they do. Or it'll run on Olama. Or run it on... Yeah, and then I have to go figure out what Olama is. And how to install Olama. And you see where I'm going with this. I don't want to deal with any of that. Pre-build. Yes, we're not writing the pre-build yet. Need no Llama UI then too. Yeah, you should get in the habits of having them run locally and offline. Do you know how much effort that is? Can you give me like the benefit as to why, so that people don't get my datas? I don't give them things I don't mean to sidetrack, just an option. Yes. That the sidetrack is the reason why I'm not jumping into it. Because I don't really think it's going to be like OMG life changing. Privacy, and one day they may get banned, blocked, or throttled. Okay. On that day, we can go figure out what else to do, right? Privacy, I'm sharing all of my code right here to you guys, so copying and pasting it into either this or the other DeepSync thing here. Sign up my account and use it that way. I'm actually trying to do an R. We need to put an R with a quote. This should be easy to do. We just need to echo the first line, meaning they profile you and may share data, including insurance. Still unworried about it. We saw that you coded something funny. Your car insurance is going up. I don't know. Maybe my mind is taking this in a very different way. It's a cool party trick to visit chat.timbaudet and have your stuff there. That would be kind of neat. The society we're heading into, better prepare. Not gonna worry about it. At least as of right yet. I don't know. Now, signing up to do my DNA or stuff? Sure. I'll concern myself with that. I'm sure they already know who I am from somebody else's DNA and all that nonsense too, but I ain't gonna go swap myself and give it to somebody there. All you need is a Linux server, a Docker container running all you need. Just 5 minutes to set it up. Where the hell are we going? I'm trying to get an R. We're simply copying the old version of this, which doesn't exist. We have a vert. Here we are. We want this on the line before. So we echo that into our shader file. We gotta escape that. Good thing I learned about that earlier. Ha. And we gotta do the end. So do the R, the echo, the end. And of course we echo the end. And we echo the beginning. That's not good. I'm guessing we need to give you that there too. Oh. No, of course not. Of course we can't just have easy things here. Nah, why would that exist? Why could anything just work as easy? How do I echo a directly after the type command? Apparently we weren't at the bottom of that. Then I need to do that for the... Okay. Try the one combination we didn't try. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Yeah, that didn't work. Pretty sure it didn't work anyway. New shaders. Did not work. That does not work. I'm a moron. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got it. So now we want to do an echo with this thing here. Back to that. Let's try putting the echo into the file. There we go. Look at that. We got the end. We got the begin. We got the shader contents. Okay, so that can make a pre-build step if we want to go this direction. I'm still not sure we want to go this direction, but this is a plausible direction to go. How's it going, Evan? Welcome, welcome. How is the MMO? I mean, that's half of our pre-build step. We would still need to do a pre-build.sh for bash, but the bash one should be relatively as easy. I think there's gonna be a little bit of nonsense with yeah, there's some nonsense with strings in here. What is that video above your head? It is a road trip video. Rem is an escape character. In batch is an escape character. So escapes the quote string to actually be put in shader file. Okay. If exists shader file, delete it. This throws all that together. So then the only thing we'd have to do now is copy all of our shaders into the directory. It'd be a commit, right? Like we would be committed to this direction. I think before we do that, we should make sure we can run this in bash. Really don't want to do that, but I think we should make sure we can do this in bash before we commit. That would then take all of our dot shaders and we would remove those from do pre-build steps run even if you do a small build and not a clean build? Oh, they better. That would be another thing we'd have to double check. It couldn't happen as a post build. We're also going to need to handle the situation when you have no file. Particularly for web. So if file does not exist, we need to do quotes. As our output, so if not exists, why don't you have a there's an else. We have, I believe we open it like so. We hit tab, then you do an else. I believe that's how that works. I don't know why our if isn't purple though. It is now. What? Echo this to file. Evan has raided me. Welcome, welcome, Evan. And Turtles. I didn't know I was on your stream when we were talking. Whew. Good yawnings. Good yawnings there. I feel better. Do you feel better? I hope you feel better. Let's go. I want another thingy in here. Let's go with copy. Copy shader, which will look like this. Exit/B. That's a new function, so we're going to come on down here and go like this. Why are these not hitting the end? How's it going, Lady Fox? Thanks for the stream. Ta-ta for now. Have a good one. Enjoy. Yeah. I'm more of a up early person. What's up, Evan? Evan's jealous. Evan's jealous I'm getting the tatas. What am I trying to do here? We're trying to call. We're going to call this. %1. With a %2. And we're going to call copper shader into. I'm definitely jealous of turtle brains. Me too. Excuse me. But luckily we have this up here still. Copy. This is a frag here into %shader file. I don't know why you don't do that, but you don't like it, so. This one needs to be a .vert. Okay. With any luck, nothing has changed except for poop. We're gonna get rid of the R when this happens. Right, we need to get rid of the R when that happens. Well, good news. That's going to simplify our code a little bit. This is the end of the file. And this is the beginning of the file. Ooh, I like simplifying code. This is one of those issues that helps us. Those two just go away. Look at that. Likey. Okay, so now when the file does not exist, we copy a empty string. When the file does exist, we copy its contents into a raw string. Boom. I believe the batch file is done. Now we gotta decide to go all in if this is the direction we're gonna choose. I've never done a pre-build step, so I'm kind of a little It's only going to be an engine pre-built step, so if you built your game, ideally you shouldn't need to worry about that, but it could make things a little, let's say, spicy. I hate this more moving parts thing. Is this the direction we want to go? Move all of the ice shaders into run data shaders. And then in a pre-build step, we copy them directly into what was these files. So we basically pre-generate these shader files. I don't know if I like this idea. It just introduces so many more moving parts. How's it going, Night Child? Good morning, Turbo Tim. How is progress? Progress is moving pretty decently. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I see we're having shader fun again. We're not really having shader fun, no. We're trying to support hot reloading of the shaders in the engine. And I don't know how to describe it, but basically I don't want the engine to be shipping the shaders as data, which makes it really hard to hot reload the data when you don't ship it. I want it just to be built right into the engine so that when you build a game, you don't have to deal with copying stuff. It's just been one of my philosophies with this, which is how we're into the problem with why it's so hard to hot reload the engine shaders. I have currently made a pre-build step with the idea that you could then copy and deal with the engine shaders if you wished, for development purposes mostly. In fact, I would say only. And then that would allow those to be hot reloaded when you supply the directory for them. And then a pre-build step would run that copies. So this is the old version of this shader. Instead of doing this, we would just directly copy them right in. So it would basically pre-generate these shaders to be built together as the embedded version. I don't love it, but I don't have any other ideas that would be better. Ideally, I could be running this exact code with the exception of miss pound include. Right now, this pound include, when you open those, wrong thing. When you open those, simple copy, they have the R and the ending. If we could just get rid of those, that's all this is about. This whole pre-build step is just about getting rid of those so we can load them other ways. What do you dislike about it? Well, if you go to make a change in one of the shaders and you don't actually rebuild the engine, you just build your project, it's not going to change anything. I can already foresee myself falling to that trap a fair bit. You need to... I don't think you need to do a clean rebuild. You may need to do a clean rebuild. I'm not 100% sure how that part's going to work. It may require a clean rebuild. I would really hope not. That would be even... I mean, it shouldn't be worse because when you specify them for... When you specify the data directory, it should just allow you to hot reload and be a lot smoother for editing. And then you rebuild once and there you are. I don't know. I feel there's a bunch of traps potentially coming from these changes. Is this for a screen space quad? Is it for a screen space quad? And does the fragment shader care? Probably is. Because we're not doing a darn thing about it. Okay. So those become this. Our pre-build step. We're going to need to do this by a name. We're going to need to do a for loop over a list of names in a different file. Crap. This can't be where the list exists because then it'd be in two places. And we ain't doing that in two places. Linux and Mac will break much quicker. Apollo's from YouTube says hello from Philadelphia. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So we'd need to come up with a list of... We have a place where we do this already. Where's that file? Where's that file? I've done this before. That's in development. I think we're in Tools, Windows, Automated Build System. Automate builds. We have a for loop here somewhere. For use back queue tokens star. What the heck is that? In project list. Development. Nightly build area, project build list. Why are we using backslashes? Thankfully, we're only going to use names and they're going to have to stay. It's going to be a fun thing. Okay. So in this pre-build, would do for this, do call. We're going to need to do the whole push D
So we use %d to get it. Supposedly. Supposedly that's going to work. Shader list. So you want percent input directory percent use backslashes for now. We're on Windows. Then shader list. So this is our thing here. We want a text file shader list. Simple copy. List text dot. Why do you have an extra dot? Huh? Because you put your own period there. Dot dot back. Dot dot back. Run. Data shaders. It's exactly where we are, sir. It's because we have these maybe? Had nothing to do with that. Cool. System cannot find that file. Why? The hell do you mean you can't find that file? Oh, because we put it in GL. I see, I see. Got it. My bad. My bad, we put it in the wrong spot. So that appears to work. And this would be the script. That's the script. So now the question is, does /s work, or is this forced to be? I believe it's forced on Windows to be backslashes, but you know, there's a better way to do this. Control F2. The only place we use backslashes are in those, so invalid switch, yeah, thought so. Because Windows has to use the backslashes just to be different. Okay. That's the batch files. So then all of the steps to do this, it'll take us another like hour or two to build up the bash script for that. It'll take us 5 minutes to plug this as a build step. I guess let's start with that. Let's go make a build step. Figure out where pre-build steps are working. That should be in IceLua. We have pre-build commands. Pre-make 5.
Yeah. P. Pre-build commands. What is a pre-build message? Specifies a message to display before execution. Message is the message to display. Where the hell is it supposed to do that? But okay. Okay, so we want pre-build commands. Open this. // scripts / pre-build script extension the end. There's nothing further. We didn't do none of that nonsense. Probably should have continued with it just to have it in there, but we didn't. We don't care about ice balls or tire bench. That's the headless mode. The headless mode actually doesn't care about shaders. So dare I say, we don't even need that pre-build step. We just need it here. As of today, the pre-build script is only for creating .shader files, which are not needed in headless mode. Okay, that'll explain why we didn't call the pre-build commands here. If we come to, where's the new shaders? Ice, source, ice. Graphics implementation, new shaders, and we delete that. So somebody that has never built ice before, ever. Oops, that just happened. Tools, pre-make script. We just rebuilt ice. If I just hit Control-Shift-B, we did in fact create the shaders. That did in fact happen. So now the actual problem that I feel is going to happen. Does it happen every time? It does not happen every time. Okay, so that's a problem of some form. That's what I expected to happen, but it means we could have just made a change to the shader and nothing would have got updated. You would need to do a rebuild. How about if we edit game code? Do we do a pre-build step on ice? We do not. How about if we modify the shader? I would suspect it's not going to do anything. So this is, we're doing simple. We're doing simple from in here though. Crap. We need another. Need another one of these open. No, that's not what I wanted open. Also, how do you get one of these? That's gone. Should be gone anyway. That one should be gone too, though, so... Oh, these are the example... Maybe? I don't know. Let's just go with I don't know. So if we come in here... We change a file or whatever... Then we go build, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's changed. Basically, doing this forces our hand into... into making sure you can set up the engine data directory. The whole thing I was trying to avoid. Because otherwise any small change of a shader requires a rebuild without it. Greetings from Russia. Enjoy your stream. Have good development. Thank you.
Suit up.
Sviatic?
Buckle up. We're going
I
for
don't know if I got that right, but I hope I did. How's it going? I don't know how to do what I want to do. I don't want a pre-build step. Kind of forced on me, though. I mean, I suppose the pre-build step would be like you could manually go run the script, generate shaders. That would be the way to do it. So okay, we went and modified the shaders, then we would come into and we go into the engine. And say, yep, you manually run. And then that will copy this over. And now we got the full thing. And that's how you'd have to do it. So if we modified the shader, which I don't have open right now, but if we modified this shader in its actual data form, just right here, by the way, if we went and modified it, we went, hello, turtles. All right? You modify it, you'd come in here and you run this build. And then that would give us the hello turtles. Because otherwise, without doing that, if we go goodbye turtles, and you come in and try building, nothing changed. And so to get your changes, you would run this. That's not great. And it's not the end of the world either, but it's not great.
Yes, well, I don't want to do it that way. I have a very strong belief in how I want my engine to work with that. That's why I'm in this pickle. Don't really want a pre-build step. The pre-build step doesn't even work when you just... I mean, I would also be annoyed if it hit it every time too, so there's really no winning here, because if it hit it every time, you're going to have to do the rebuilding of this code in here. Like this would recompile every time. I mean, ideally, that's what this whole thing is about, is getting this stuff to work. But well, that's going to be annoying as all can be. This thing should be generated as well. And I don't know how we would generate that because this is specified by me. This part's easy enough. Files. But we're about to basically have a if engine data file data path is valid. If that's valid, then we're going to go with the sky shader actually equals create shader from file engine path shader path plus sky.vert shader path plus sky.frag and so on and so forth all the way down. The rest of this would be in the else. My asset compiler is part of the engine binary. And dev build is running on startup. Yeah, no, I have hot reloading. This, again, the whole problem is I want my engine to just, when you build a game, you don't have to go set any engine paths or any of this stuff. It just works. It's been my philosophy with the engine. It just works. The problem is that doesn't allow the hot reloading because it's not data. You don't have the data. It's not part of the game. It's part of the engine. It is automatically built in is what I'm saying. If we want to do engine game scripts, if we had game shaders, those are automatically working. They have hot reloading and everything as desired in a dev build. You know, non-dev build, we get rid of hot reloading because it's not a dev build. The problem is, whether it's a dev build or not, I don't want the engine to say, you have to go set up these file paths and all this stuff. I just want it to work in the... If I have somebody join me and help me with something,
I want them to have as little friction as possible in setup. I want it to be just like press button and they're off. I can give them the file they need to play in. I will say, considering Shake Soda was up and going within 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes yesterday, not doing too bad at that, but this is going to be one of those things that's going to add another wrench in there. So part of the shader is game side and the other side is game side. I'm guessing your first one was meant to be engine side. Yes. There's a bunch of shaders that are engine side, and you can override them and have them be game side. The game side ones hot reload just fine. The engine ones, based on the way it's done, you can see that this is create shader from data. Basically all it does is pound include the shader. The shaders are data that looks like this. The reason this pound include exists is so that when you're in the web build, which is GLES30, it'll use those versions of the shaders. When you're not in the web build, it'll use GL32. These pound includes then, of course, come in here. This is the wrong version of it. Yeah, this is the wrong version of it because it should have the old version had the whole R boop or whatever it is for raw strings in C++. Basically, they're raw strings. And that's where the problem stemmed from. I needed to get rid of the raw strings. But you can't get rid of the raw strings because they can have quotes inside there. So we need the raw strings for them to work. That's why we made the pre-build step. The pre-build step builds these shaders in a different way. Instead of having the pound include, we just manually do it, right? Now it has the raw string and everything right in, built all in. That's the pre-build step now. This is just a sketch. Don't know if we're committing to this idea. But it effectively does what this shader thing was doing. It just makes these bigger. These would then not be committed to source control because there'd be no need to. It's just a pre-build step that generates them. And then when you want the hot reloading of the engine, you have to tell it, you have to have the game code tell the engine code, this is where your shaders live. This is not the right place. This is where your shaders live. So we would move all of these shaders here into here, and we would remove their little raw string garbage from them, which would be a benefit. I would like that. That's actually all I want to do. If I could literally just remove this line and this line from these files and keep everything else the same, I would 100% be up for that. The problem is I can't use the pound include when I do that. The pound include doesn't work. I can't be like, here, start a raw string and then do a pound include. It don't work like that. There's the problem. If you know how to do a pound include of this content directly into a raw string, without it having its own raw string inside of it, like I've been doing, That would be the win. We used to have that one day. There was a point in time. No, we didn't. No, the very first issue we ran into was the version, right? That was the whole point in the raw strings to begin with. I think we actually made them strings at that point, and that was working. And then we wound up making the pound include, and that forced us into a different direction, which is why we went to the raw strings. The only way I think I can think of doing it is a pre-built step or manually running it, which is still a pre-built step. And right now that's what it is. If you make a change to the shaders, you need to run this or get the engine to pre-build. Of course, getting the engine to pre-build could be as simple as just this. That'll do a pre-build. And then you come in, you hit enter back. Okay, we're already active. Got it. My bad. You're completed now. See, that does it. So yeah, as long as you build an engine file, it'll do it. No, Marius, I don't think I can. I like this idea, though. I don't think we haven't tried this. Let's go ahead and try it. Why the hell not? Let's look at the sky shader. So we'll do this all with the sky shader right now. Just to keep it to 1. You can always suggest things. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of these out of the sky shader. That's sky vert, sky frag, and then sky shader. And we're going to try doing a pound include. No, we don't want a pound include here. We wouldn't want a pound include. We would want a R boop. Yeah, no, we can't do that. Oh, that's why we need a pound include dot shaders GL32 start. Start shader. Text, I don't know. I don't really care. Final shader. End of. Okay, fine. New file, save. Should have more. Here we are. Start shader. That is R, open. That's the way it goes, right? Or is it R open? I can never remember this. This is why we should. Okay, that's that one. Save this as end of shader. When we get the end. Back to codes. If the sky shader works, it works. Yeah. That would be a no. No, we can't trick it. It's my solution. Close. Pound if not defined shader start. I don't know what you're doing here. Where is this code? In your include. I'm not looking, maybe I'm not able to bring this to what I'm dealing with at the moment. Main here is the shader, I assume. But I don't want this code inside my shaders. In fact, I don't have a preprocessor thing for the shaders except for the pound include. It's a very specific one. The only thing I do in my shader is do the pound include. We don't have all the preprocessory stuff. The shader compiler should handle that. The shader compiler shouldn't see any of this. And this wouldn't work. Even if the shader compiler ignored it in that case, I couldn't pound define it here, then include it. I have a reason why this wouldn't work. I don't know what it is in words. There's like 400 headers. I think you're going to need to be a little more specific. I'm sorry, but we got this sky shader gets included. The sky shader then includes two other vert and fragment shaders. Like, and we've already learned that we can't do the in the place you've made the include. In the place you made the include. I don't see how that would help here. Like if I pound define start to our thing, pound define, can't even do that actually. There you go. That's a no, it doesn't work. End of to boop boo. Can already see it doesn't work now. But even still, the preprocessor are only going to put the strings as is. It's not going to. You can't preprocess multiple levels deep. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like this sure might allow the shader to still compile because this would be nothing, but having defined these outside of this wouldn't pre-process it again. Like it doesn't, it's not circular. But the real kicker would be that we can't even do it because we can't start a raw string. So I can't do a raw string. We can't do. I think pre-build steps the only way to solve this. How's it going, rice fields? We are trying to do hot reloading of shaders for the engine shaders. I've got hot reloading of game shaders, but the engine shaders are special in that they are data built into the engine and not asset files. Our best option so far is to allow them to be asset files and then pre-build, like have a pre-build step to convert them into built into the engine. I'm not liking that too much for workflow purposes, although it may be the only solution. To list out the problem. Engine shader, hot reloading, hot reloading. Hot reloading problems. Following creates the shaders from data, meaning from string literals in code. It does this by including the whatever.shader file. That file is contains additional pound includes depending on platform builds. Web requires GLES 2, 3, I don't remember anymore. GLES X where PC is GL32. This requires the .vert, .fragment shader file data to contain. Did I do it right? No idea if I did it right. I feel like I didn't. Gosh, if I could just remember that. It goes quote, then open paren. Quote, open paren. At the start and close paren that at the end. Yes, that one makes a little more sense to me. It's the reverse of the start. At the end. I could find a way to remove the R from those files. I'd have a solid solution by having the game tell engine where those data, where the shader data exists during development builds, allowing hot reloading. That is the thing to solve. So far, I tried various things. And I'm nearly certain it is impossible to remove the R from the .virt and .frag files without having a pre-build / generate shaders script that builds them. I took this idea and sketched a prebuild.bat that combines .virt / .frag without the R and R into a whatever .shader file directly. Well, the pre-build works. It requires either a manual run of the script when shaders change. When shaders, and by this I mean the .virt .frag. Uh-oh. The hell just happened? We still good? Computer dipped. Save. What just happened? We still live? We're all broke. What the nonsense? Okay, I think we're alive. OBS is all white. Testing. I'm gonna look at the screen here for a moment. I see myself on Twitch, so yep, I am still live. Okay, we are still live. Check. OBS is looking like this, so that's cool. My AMD card just died, I think, and then rebooted. I'm gonna say that based on what just happened with all my monitors. So that's cool, except it's really not. Hold on for those in Discord trying to shoot me messages. Everything's on one screen. Got it. Sounds great. Okay. So many windows need to move now. Tim, why do you have so many monitors? So I can put my windows in places that, where does this one want to go? I can generally access them and see them and deal with them. This... Well, I'm glad I didn't have any secrets up when that happened. That's good. Okay. Now that the graphics card reset and I still can't see myself on any way to reboot this? That didn't help. Change scene, maybe? Let's try changing scene. I'm gonna be... That didn't help. Probably did something to you, though, huh? Yeah, I'm on a delay. I'm on a very big delay. I guess let's try this. Let's try running without seeing it over here. That was fun. Anybody still with me? Nobody even gave me like a... What happened? While the pre-build works. Makes me kind of wonder if I am streaming. While the pre-build works, it requires either a manual run of the script when modifying the dot files so that the built-in shader data can update. All lurking. Yeah. Indeed. Can update. Or an engine source file must be modified ICE engine ATM machine ICE source file must be modified so pre-build step is invoked, at least on Visual Studio. Haven't tested if that will work in GCC without a clean. That solution is easy enough to implement, but sounds like an extreme pain to work with. How often will I be trying to make adjustments? How often will I spend 3 hours trying to make adjustments only to figure out the built-in shaders were old. Old isn't really the word I wish. How often will I spend 3 hours trying to make adjustments only to figure out the built-in shaders were old and not updated from not rebuilding engine or such? So to get out to remove the R, we tried to pound include start.text with contents R. We are post one of those, so and we pound include whatever dot shader. No, we did it with frag. Vert. Pound include end of dot text with contents, or whatever direction it needs to go in. There was another thing we tried. I don't remember what it was. Oh, as well as pound define start. Which immediately fails. Because need to find the end first. Yeah, that describes the problem that we're dealing with right there. I have a solution. Easy solution. We could go build that in probably like 3, maybe 4 hours. I foresee it costing us several more hours in, oops, forgot to do this. Any other ideas on how to include those files without having the R, the raw string stuff? Include a file into raw string C++ inside that file. Please don't suggest I use pyrun file. That's what I'm trying to avoid in the first place. X is units of tokens. A string literal is a single token. You can't intervene in the middle of a string literal like that. First wrap a file like this. What? Oh, I see what you've done. No, I'm trying to get rid of this. Yeah. I'm trying to make it so there's nothing in there. Can we use this though? Sky shaders are still that way? Ooh, I'm feeling something might be here. We might be close. Okay, sky shaders. What happened here? Busy or locked? What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean busy or locked? Okay, the vert doesn't have it. Fragment shader doesn't have it. Okay. Now what we want to do here is we have this. Pound define to stir me x. It's not gonna work, is it? Hashtag X. That can't work. You pile of poo. It needs to be a raw string literal. Not just a string, but it needs to be the raw one. I don't know if there's a better word for me to be using. That's what I've heard them named and called. I can't do that. No matter if I define this with R boop boop or whatever it is, it's R boop boop. No, it is R boop boop. Please work. Sky. What do you mean unable to save? Ye busy. Save as itself right there. So you guys were able to talk since I've had a big bump. I can't save a file? Okay, I can save that file. I can't save a file I've had open before? What's the process hunter that would allow me to, figure out what program is being used? No, what program is using? Process Explorer. Find out what file is being used. Resource Monitor. Performance tab. Okay, what we got here anyway. Go to... Go to what now? You said CPU. I don't know if I want CPU here, but associated handles. Sky shader. Do I need to type in the dot shader? Oh, it's sky dot shader, you silly. So yes, you probably want to do searching for sky dot shader. Do you want to hurry up? Maybe find it? Why can't I save you? Stuff that only happens to me. Who do you think is Visual Studio? You like locking crap. Sure enough, VC package server. Remember how that is. Well, there's another reason not to use the, whatever that's called. How the hell do we wind up doing that? The pre-build script doesn't even do this. So no, it wasn't a pre-build script. This is normal build process. So confused. Damn it. Damn it, Sky Shader's just a hashtag X. No. I need you to replace the hashtag X with the contents of X. Damn it. Oh, we tried. And also, which results in the raw string. Also says shader data being #X. Much for replacement. How's it going? Power play on YouTube. Says hi. Maybe we could add a hack in. I found another. I've just thought of another potential way to do this in create shader from file. That if the file path contains, have I done anything with this? Engine shader path set by the game when in development mode. Then the data loaded from that runs through a processor that strips out the R before sending it to GPO to compile. Uh-huh. In a non-development build, this would check nothing. Oh, I'm trying to think of a downside here. I think we found it. The downside is it's still not strictly a shader. That's the downside still. I believe having those R's ruins our syntax highlighting in shaders. Not entirely. I suppose Visual Studio Code is smart enough to catch it. So it's not the end of the world. Ideally, we would get rid of them. Right now, those are my nemesis. So basically what I'm suggesting is we add a little bit of a processor inside of inside create shader from file, which is how we get hot reloading anyway, where generate shader from OpenGL, shader data. Yes, it would have to be in here. Generate shader from OpenGL. What the hell is that? Is shader source? That's for the data shaders. These ones are gonna load. Process shader source. This is assuming pound include has a white space of exactly one space character, followed by a double quote. Also can't exactly comment out. So, yay. Brilliant. That is our preprocessor right there. Well, that's not fun. I'm going to take a momentary break, stand up and stretch, maybe make some more hot chocolate, and I'll be right back. So stand up, go grab a snack and a drink, stretch, and join me in about 5 minutes.
Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Okay, I was back, assuming you all hear me and see me. I won't know for another like 3-4 seconds, I guess. Yes, we're back. Great. I can't. I do not like this. I am playing streamer as a handicap right now since I no visibilities of what's happening on the stream until the delays happen. It's fun. Real fun. Ooh, this is one of the reasons why we have multiple monitors. Let's try reloading that. Maybe it'll be a smaller delay. Welcome back. I did have another idea. And this would check nothing. The downside is not removing the R from the actual shader files, which might not be end of world. Seems a much better trade-off versus the pre-build. Generate shaders step. VS Code seems to ignore them and continue decent code highlighting. So another potential thought, since the pound include file is, I believe, the only place quote is used, and the quote is probably is likely the whole reason we are using rostering. Using R-type rosterings. R-type rosterings. We could just change the code to look for a single quote or a different character entirely. This might be a little less ideal. Might cause some confusion slash workflow bumps, but immediately detectable.
Yeah, that's awesome. Is this something we should ask on C++, the CPP subreddit? These two are the leading solutions right now. I kind of like what this one does, but I also don't like the whole pre-built step. Don't like the pre-built step. I think this is my favorite choice so far. However, from what I understood, the create shader from file does not open the file. We add the watched files. Cache name is them all together. Okay. Generate shader from OpenGL. Load shader source from file. The hell is all this nonsense? uh, don't we have like a TV system, TV core file utilities? That'll include TurboBrain's core file. I don't know if we want file utilities in here. Save string contents, load file contents to string. How similar do these two things look? Because one of those shows intent a lot better. I mean, it's an IF stream, so it's an in already. Open. We do check if it's good for some reason. I'm wondering if we actually had a problem with these at some point. We create our contents, but then we do our seek to the end. Reserve the size. Oh, we get a file size here. We're doing a unique char. How are we doing it this way for? We reserve our size, so that's basically the same. We skip this unique pointer garbage. Probably better. Here we double check that we actually allocated what we wanted, which, again, the string size. I'm liking this one better. Trim trailing white space in place. Yeah, I think that's what we should be doing. Shader source equals this. If this is first of all pound if define TB development build, and we can't do that because there is no dev build and not dev build of. Yes, there is. Development build TB debug build or defined. If either of those is defined, pound end if debug or development build. If file name if 0 equals file name dot find, what is it called? We don't have a name for it yet, but what is the thing I'm talking about? Thinking about engine shader path. If we find that, find and remove R, find and remove return shader source. The end. Yeah, that could work. Do I hate it? I don't know if I hate it. We should probably grab this file good thing. I really do think there was a reason why we've done this, but what file contents to string? I don't know if this is actually necessary. That's going to be its default, no? Pretty certain that's its default. Wow, do they have a lot of options? Prior to this day, we were loading directly like so. I don't know why the unique pointer char array But TurboBrains now has a load file contents to string helper. I might as well leverage that. One other difference noticed. Where is everybody? Oof. Chat is lurking today. Very quiet. It's been almost an hour. One other difference noticed was the below specified in while load file contents string doesn't, but I suspect that should be default. Anyway. So we do need to find this still. And then remove it. There are so many shaders. So many shaders. Okay. I can say one thing that all these things have in common is setting this engine shader data path. Class shader manager. Static. Set engine shader directory const tb core tb string static void. Is that better? Do 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 do. Internal combustion graphics. Okay. Technically an implementation detail to do internal combustion, place this in ICE implementation. Is it not already in implementation details? Kind of confused. It looks like we're in an implementation detail there. Am I being silly? I'm not going to worry about this cleanup today, although we really should. I'm just in a get it done mode right now, so we're going to go with a TB core, TB string, the engine shader directory. Starts as an empty. Equals shader directory. Pound if defined TB debug build or defined TB development build. Pound end if TB debug build, debug or development build. Okay, and then inside of here, creating the shaders. Namespace ice implementation. Extern a TB core TB string from called this exists in ice shader manager.cpp. So then this becomes something like if true, if ice implementation const TB core TB string by reference shader path equals voila. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Pound if defined TB debug build or defined TB development build. Pound end if debug or development build. And then this we can delete, we can grab, tab, 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 tab. Macro this button, tab, tab, macro. Ooh la la. You serious? Thank you. Boom. We tabbed all of those. Now, here's the real non-fun part. Here's the real non-fun part. I'll start right here. Gonna go macro with that button again. End. File. Shader path. Plus. Ah, L did that. I was really hoping Control L didn't do that. Okay, that doesn't work. Try that again. Starting from here. Macro this button. Over to File. Down, down. Control X. Nope. We don't want to go down, down. Macro this button. We need to. We need to delete the first one. I guess we delete it last. File. I believe that should work. Dot vert. Crap. Shader path plus, comma, shader path plus frag. I mean, we should be there. That's where we should be. Well, let's see if we get it right. Seems right to me. Let's go. Zoom, zoom. Who needs AI when you got a keyboard? That one's spicy. Come on. Gotta bloom. Gotta bloom up. So many shaders can bloom combine. Bloom decal. Decal, rather. Shader copies. Simple copies, even. Post effects. Test animation. Still not done with the animation, huh? Shadow passing. AO. Ambient combine. Ambient blurring. Billboards is. Particles is. And visualization. Boom. Not bad, actually. This could be a for loop. No, it can't because of this reason, right? I've fallen for that trick about 14 times already. It can't be a for loop because we have to specify which shader it goes into. Important. Okay. So then the only thing we have left to do is one of these. And I think we're going to try doing the... I'm going to try going with this.
as of right now, we are going to attempt the removal of our we can add whatever we want to this, right? I just have to match it on the other end. I don't want to sit there and go remove all the other things. My potential issue is that's not going to be that hard to match. At least not that impossible for it to have happened. Now, I think the only time we're using double quotes in the shaders is for the pound include, and there is no file name that has parentheses in it, so it should be okay. All right, we're going to attempt to remove So that's going to be inside shader manager. Load from source. If find ice implementation. Find ice implementation. What are we looking for? We're looking for the shader, engine shader directory. Isn't there actually a better, if true equals tb core string starts with? If the file name starts with this, I'd probably go with string contains. If it contains if false equals this.empty and true as that contains. Can you finish this for me? Because I want to be lazy here, okay? Can you finish find and remove? Certainly. Oh my gosh. I don't have no string replace, do we? We do actually have a replace all instances of. Oop, here's our contents. Oh, this isn't in place? To do internal combustion optimization. This should use some form of replace all instances in place. doesn't make sense. You could be replacing with something bigger. This could use something like a remove all instances of. Which could also offer a in-place version. The replace doesn't do this because the new contents may be larger. Okay, anyway, that's our token. We're going to use this string, shader source. Shader source equals itself, coming back out. Shader source, that's our token, and we want to replace it with nothing. And then we're going to do the same thing, except we're going to go with a close quote, like so. Boom. In theory, we just made hot reloadable hot reloadable engine shaders without pre-built steps. Boy, that's gonna save Shake some time. I don't know if I'm happiest about this direction of I'm not unhappy with it either, just it feels kludgy and hacky. It's definitely the least amount of work of all of the other versions. That's good. Does everything I wanted to do, so that's good. And it doesn't involve any weird things like I'm not going to do anything super weird. The only thing that it does add to us now, as far as a maintenance thing, is we now need to... What the heck is it? We now need to define the shader here and down here. That's a minor cost. The only way around that would be a standard vector of standard pairs of shader handle by reference. I don't know if you can actually pass by reference here. So reference or pointer if we need to. Yeah, it's gonna need to be a pointer to a TB core, TB string. So that's our pair, that's a vector of the pairs. Shaders equals the address of the sky shader is sky, where we build each of these like so. And then down here, we would do a for loop. However, that does How do I want to put it? Something broke down here? Doesn't look like it's broke. It's highlighted like it's broke. Expected an endy thing? But yeah, we haven't got that far yet, dude. Um, yeah, then you'd go with a for loop, catch it, the end. I don't know if we have any that use a geometry shader. I do know we have the ability to. Like this has the ability to take a geometry shader. And the only way to we'd wind up then putting it in there is if we went with something else that said it had a geometry shader. These ones automatically define it or not. So this might be a way to remove a significant amount of duplication, so it would allow both the shader from file and shader from data to loop over the container. Downside, and reason I stopped, reason it wasn't implemented, is lack of support for geometry / other shaders. It expects .vert.frag, whereas the .shader can specify. Although still kind of happens. To happen manually. Anyway. The real answer is I didn't feel like doing it. Okay. Excuse me. We have replaced that. The only thing we need to do now is have the game set the engine path. So we should run without issue right now. And this uses the exactly as it's always been. Or we need to go remove the hacks that we did in Sky Shader. Sky Shader's broke right now. That's gone. Crap. Sky. Can you give me the frag too? Because we need it on both, sir. Okay. Now it should run as it always has. Perfect. That little leaderboard thing threw me for a loop for a moment, though. I'm actually surprised we're calling that. Cannot find the creative leaderboards. Oh, because we're calling that no matter what. I see. Fair enough. Graphics look as they are. Okay. So now let's give ourselves a test for hot reloading. So what we need to do is go to our game, Turbo Boom, and basically before anything, we're going to go with internal combustion graphics shader manager set engine shader directory, which, at least right now, pound if defined. Actually, that stays no matter what, right? Okay. We're in run. So we backed out, now we're in Turbo Boom. Now we're in Tire Bytes. Now we're in ice. Run source ice graphics implementation. Shaders GL 3_2. Shaders underscore GL 3_2. Okay, now we shall be maybe taking a little longer on. No, it should take the same amount of time on startup because we still had to compile them before. Oop, 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 oop. High details A overt. Ah. Well, that's a little bit of a problem. Thankfully, we don't use that one, but that is a bit of a problem. But let's go note that problem before we forget about it. Where are we at? Loads up the internal shaders. Yeah, well, that's a little weird that you're not here. Shader handle saver. Is that what you are? No, you're a shader type. That's definitely only here. So that is definitely implementation detail only. That said, that's not where I'm at. Where are we going? Tim, please think. Think with your brain. Why is my brain skipping every beat? It's lunchtime. Let's go with it's lunchtime. I still want to get this tested because we're that close. Got like 5 minutes maybe. I just need to write a comment. That's what we're trying to do. Ah, this is where we're trying to write the comment. Now what was the comment we were trying to write? Now that I found the location. Holy. Ah. It's already an edge case with high details. High details. AO. The vert shader is the same. details. Dot vert. Fragment. Shader changed to high details. AO. So where's my high details here? High detail AO. It's actually high detail vert. That stays AO on that front. Okay, that's fixed that. That's good. That means that's the code that's getting hit as expected. Check, I did something correct. Woo! Celebrate the little wins, turtles. The little wins. Celebrate them all. Oop, what just happened? Nothing major. Why are we rebuilding everything? Because we touched the ice shader header. Because we touched the manager. Yes. You take a bit to build, don't ya? Fair enough. Hey, how's gonna do? Gonna touch you without consent? Who said no consent? My source files are belong to me. They are an extension of me. Maybe that's a better way to put that. Sure does take a bit, though. Maybe we should remove the STL from all of this. We're the standard template library, and boom. No more build issues, right? I don't know if that's how it works, but imagine that. Game is looking great. We had a leaderboard? Hold on, wait, what? It's all me. All me. All me looking good. Let's see. Now we want to test if we can change something. Turbo Boom is using a custom sky. Now we need to figure out what Turbo Boom is using. Custom shaders. Run data shaders. Turbo Boom probably has a custom sky. Well, we know that particles are using the engine, so let's play with particles. I'm gonna put this on over here. Go. Forgive me in the sounds. It's gonna be oof. Oh man, does that sound great. Glad you guys didn't have to listen to it. Whew. Should probably make just a, one button does all of them, but hey, whatever works. Particles. Where are my particles? Oh, we've only been playing with this one for a while. Where are the particles at? Okay, that's gonna be a really easy one to see. And I'm gonna save it after a trigger. We're going that way. Save. Yeah! Oh my god, that's awesome! Best thing ever! Absolutely need this in our lives. Bright pink explosives. Okay, proof of concept, there it is. Engine now has hot reloadable things. We can change color. We can change it to blue, because blue is obviously best color. Now we can catch up to them. Look at that. Blue. Want cyan? Crap. Kinda cyan. There it is. There's the cyan. Ooh, I like it. It worked. What do we need to commit for this? Get app patch. We don't actually need that. We do need that. The engine shader directory. We set it. We commented this out and then added, yeah, that all got commented out, and we added a removal process. We tabbed that over. Added a set. That's all self-contained. Git commit. Added set engine shaders directory to eventually crop. Is there any way you can like take what you have written here and hold it for a moment? Like regular stuff doesn't work here. Git status. Git check out a branch. Feature hot reload.
Suit up. Follow.
Engine shaders.
Buckle up. We're going for a ride.
Thank you for the follow. So we got hot reload of engine shaders, and git commit message is added set engine shader directory. For game to tell where they are for hot reloading. Eventually hot reloading anyway. Git add patch. No. No. We want that. We basically want everything in here. It does include my thought process. However, we have a bad thing in here. So let's go. What file is this? How do we have a bad thing in there? How do we have a white space error? I've only edited inside of here, so that seems hard to come up with. You still have a? Do you want to tell me what line you are? Billboards. On the pound includes the billboards.
What be your white space error then? That's your white space error? That was your white space error. You had a space. I see. Okay. Okay. Yes. Nope. And that's it. Wow. Git commit implemented and thoughts on hot reloading. So we can RM source ice graphics new shaders. RMRF on that one. Shaders hello. Shaders GL 32 end of. Start of. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this pre-build step. To create engine shaders as a pre-build step. This is actually not in use. It was simply tested. Developed for testing / proof of concept. If we were to go this direction, changing a shader in run data shaders would only be available in built-in shaders after running this script, which a pre-build step in VS 2022, GCC, and Xcode. Pre-build step in Visual Studio 2022 only happens during a clean build or if an engine source file is modified. Pre-build steps for GCC and Xcode are unknown at this time. This is the direction to go. We should git move all the source graphics implementation shaders into run data shaders to keep their history. And remove the R from
from each shader. The whatever.shader files would be generated. So should be removed from Git and ignored. The other option is the developer manually running this script after changing a shader. The whatever.shader files would be generated, so should be removed from Git and ignored. The likelihood of losing hours wondering why changes are not happening is the reason we can go through but this seems useful enough to keep in case. If even just we look back at it or something, you know what I mean? Like, seems useful enough to keep it. I am going to rename the file though. I'm going to rename this to generate rename. Where the hell is rename? Generate shaders. Git add build scripts should we rename it to a work in progress? Git commit a script that was proof of concept. Build shaders from build shaders. Hey, Dude Sword, you did not get first place trophy this morning. I'm sorry. Git move build scripts generate shaders to build scripts generate shaders with proof of concept work in progress. Let's go with work in progress. I won the 1332 trophy though. It's only 832. Can't win the 13 trophy when it's only 8. Oh, I feel achieved today. We did amazing. That's a you problem? No, that's a you problem, you mean. That's a you problem. I win all the times at all the times, because, yeah. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. RM run data shaders. RF. Oops. Git cop. We're going to throw that away and throw that away. We're going to throw that away. Git commit, rename to whip, since it isn't to be used. Cool. Git checkout release version 043. Git merge no fast forward dash right quit. Git push. Awesome stuff there. Let's go ahead and update the release notes of that, because we just added something amazing here. Engine shaders are now hot reloadable if the engine shaders directory path. Nice. Git commit, update release notes. I have some cleanups. A lot of stuff. I got engine shaders, hot reloadable in Turbo Boom. Now, I am not 100% sure that this feature was ever on Mac OS. Damn it. Damn it. It's not gonna be on Mac OS, is it? Where's my directory watcher? Here's the directory watcher. Add watched file, check for modified files. If Windows. Awesome! All of that work, and it doesn't even help shake soda. And I'm double checking that. Here's, this is a Windows only. Sure. Like, currently compiling Chromium. Feel like a hacker? Why do you feel like a hacker? Because you're compiling Chromium? Importing the code in directory watcher. Check for modified files. Okay, I'm gonna call that here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab lunch. And for lunch, after lunch, I'm gonna try doing some other things. I've got a couple things I need to do. Like I need to do these tax thingies. Tomorrow's my last day. Mongolian food. Don't have Mongolian food. Nah. It's also, well, yeah, not a cooking stream lunch for sure. When was the last time? Been a while, but it's also been kind of quiet here, especially during those streams. So I've kind of got the feeling that they don't do so well. Like I can't chat as much as I can while I'm coding, especially while I'm eating, and I feel like that like just kills mood here. It's different when chat keeps the chat going, but that requires less lurking. And considering we went 90 minutes in between two chat messages today, seriously, 90 minutes. But you can cook without streaming. Oh yeah, no. I see. You're asking when the last time I had the dish. I thought you were asking the last time I had. I mean, I still don't know when the last time I had the dish was. 2 months ago, maybe. Something like that. It's been a little bit. But I also have a bunch of mom's food. Too long. I mean, I could have told you that without even trying to pick a date. Okay. I don't know if you know exactly how much food my mom gave me. That food is going to, yeah, she filled an entire freezer. Still. Yeah, still. I have barely made a dent on freezer. Speaking of, I should probably take something out. I have only been eating like 1 or 2 of them a week and then filling in with other things. But I don't know if I want to go up to 3 a week. It's kind of fast. I need to fill in with other things because that's when I do my dishes. I have a routine. Cook my food while I'm doing dishes, and therefore I'm not wasting as much time. It works for me. It works for me. This is what I was looking for. If we subtract an hour, that's 4.5. That's 4.25. Not half bad. I was expecting that was going to take a lot longer than that. Added hot reloading support for ice shaders on Windows. That on Windows is only because that's where hot reloading is enabled. If we get this written for the other OSs, it would work, but yeah, anyway, that's not happening today. Productivity, normal. Happiness. Happy that I got it done. Very happy right now, but I think over the course of that, it was more normal. Focus, I would say, was relatively high. I pushed through some things that are happening in the head, but I'm gonna go hop off. We got some good stuff done. I'm gonna grab lunch. I'm gonna chill out for lunch, and then I'm gonna go do some writing and other things. Captain Coder is live.
We'll go to Captain Coder, Janet, TBD. Anybody have thoughts? Practical? So let's go with Janet. Mongolian beef equals more happiness. I haven't done Mongolian beef since the first time, and really getting the beef is the scary bit there. It's not just they don't offer the right cut. And I don't want to be disappointed. I mean, I could probably put any cut in there, but haven't done that. Anyway, we're gonna raid Janet. Please copy and paste the raid message. Make it loud and noisy as we get over there. Do pork. I mean, I do chicken often. Chicken is my go-to because it's, yeah, chicken's my go-to. Raid message. Please copy and paste this. Make it loud and noisy. We got a bunch here. Until later, turtles. Have a good one. Enjoy.